Oh, hey. We're here. It's episode 45 of Wisteria. We're getting up to that big 50. We'll hit the big 50 next week. What's up, Zeldarian? The big 50. Oh my gosh. Hey, Alpha. I need the coffee today. I need it. All right. I forget what we were doing. Does anybody remember what we were doing? We're working on the cementation furnace, right? And we had just gone and collected a bunch of flint. Which is in my hands. Okay, but we're all out of calcified flint, so we need to cook up some more. Unfortunately, I think we're out of fire clay bricks, and there's none in here. We can do one bloomery. Okay. Now there might be some more flint in the quern over here. Yes, but it's going slow. So in the meantime, let's go see how the goats are doing. Okay. They're ready to be milked. But they're only lactating for 2 more days, so... But they're ready to mate. We need to be mating these. Okay, let's just... This is gonna be the last time we milk these two, and then we'll do... Stop. 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 Stop running around. Let me milk you. Oh, we got some. We got there. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Stop running in front of me. Alright, we got it. We're just gonna put 5 in there. Okay, let's get all the goats back in here where they belong. Oh, excuse me. Do I have more than one male in here? These are both female generation 2. Okay, and then these 2 are female. So go in this side. Go. That way. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Come on. Literally just go through the hole. Go through the gate. Please. I'm begging. I'm begging you, please. Now go through that one. I don't want to make the gates double wide. That's going to take up too much space. It's fine. We got them where we want them. Let's go get some food. We'll feed them up. We've got tons of turnips. I need some food for me. How about these ones? These ones are not ready yet. And those ones, this one is not ready yet. Right? Yeah. So just this set here. Unfortunately, they won't eat when we're standing nearby, so... What can you do? Okay, all these have grown up. Oh, I didn't move them. Okay, we gotta reorganize our pigs here. They're just cold. They're not dirty, they're just cold. It do be winter. Well, technically it's still fall, I suppose, but... Oh my gosh, can you guys get out of the way? You're making this really difficult. Boar, sow, boar. You come with me. Boar, boar. Okay, yeah, you go in there. That's good. No, no, don't turn around. You come here. No, not you. You stay in here. You come with me. Okay, there we go. So we should have 2 sows and 1 boar in there. 2 sows and 1 boar in here. Very good. And in less than 3 days, we can start breeding them. We're slowly getting there, but the wind's just so slow right now. We could put another sail on this and make it a little bit stronger. But I don't really want to. I suppose we could throw these in here, right? Is it worth firing this if it isn't full? Can they be stacked higher than 24 and have it still work? I don't know. So they can be, this can be completely packed full and it'll still work. And I don't have to worry about, like, I can block this off, that's okay. The only problem is I do need more fire clay brick to make the refractory brick that I want to put in here. So I kind of have to fire this outside. Just not in the middle. Oh, okay. So this spot right here has to be empty. Or do you mean like in the shaft of the chimney? Okay, yeah, it just can't extend into the chimney. I understand. We gotta get, there's like 4 females in here. We gotta get them all pregnant because we want to get as many Gen 3 goats as we can muster. Right now we have 2. We've got a muster. We gotta go dig up some more blue clay. Do I still have any wine in here? I do. But it's because it's winter, they're kind of fine in here. In fact, they might be better in here than in the cellar. Strange as that sounds. Oh no, they're a little better in the cellar. $100 of cranberry wine, 100 liters of red currant. Oh yeah, I've got this cherry cider. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That means I have to tap it. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, our onions are done. Maybe we start drinking that red current. Because then once that's done, we can maybe disassemble it and then reuse the tap on that cherry one. Okay, I need food. We have one more pie. And then we need some meat. We got to keep our meat nutrition up, right? Protein. They eat this real fast. But we're gonna need more, because there's... what, like 4 females in there, was it? It's hard to count them. Pretty sure there's 1 male, 4 females. I suppose I could use some of this cured meat for meals. Because it doesn't do me any good to make the cured meat for long-term meals, but like I could use it just for if I need a little bit of meat right now, but not a lot. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Let's check on the cheese. We still got over a day here. And these are looking 7 days to ripen those ones, 9 for this one. It may turn out that the goats are better for producing milk than the sheep are. They just take a little bit longer to like get started, but once they're to generation 3-ish, they might be the best. If you can get them to generation 10, I think goats will be like the best milk producers. Absolutely the best. But getting to generation 10 takes a while. I think these are still growing. We got leather. We're out of tannin. We got leather here too. Oh, I should start feeding the chickens again. We can also get protein from the eggs. Let's play around with the chickens a bit. Okay, what do we got here? You are generation 6. You're generation 7. I need to murder the generation 6 chickens, hens. These are generation 6 here. How many did I get? Too many. One needs to go back. No, not the oh my god. The damn rooster. Just one of you needs to go out of there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't think these eggs are gonna be fresh. Oh, they are fresh. I guess because they're frozen. Oh, we got a lot of eggs. What the heck? 11, 11, and 8. Pregnant. Ready to mate. Okay, not all of them are pregnant yet, but... Oh, I think they're all pregnant now. Magically. Just magically all pregnant. Okay, good. I'm happy about that. And you guys, some of you are pregnant. But not all of you. We're gonna have maybe too many Generation 2. Goats. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do with them all, because I don't want to fit all those goats in here. It's already pretty crowded in there. Oh, I still have this cleaver on me. Whoops. Okay. Why do I have 2 stacks of turnips? Oh, it's just a desync. Okay. I've been getting a lot of those. Where are my carrots? Hey, what happened to my eggs? Oh, it must have been a desync issue again. My goodness. So I only had 9 eggs. I didn't have however many it said I had. Okay, that's fine. Tell me sweet little lies, vintage story. What's our total protection here? We're at 3 plus 5. So that's 8, 12, 14, 15 and a half. So we're 15 and a half degrees of protection from the cold, which is pretty good. That's pretty darn good. All right, let's take these chicken corpses and do something with them. And then I guess it's bedtime. We got a lot of feathers. We gotta make some more arrows. $400. 'Kay, bedtime. How many of you guys like never sleep in your world? Like you just work all night? The wind's been so slow lately. Mysteriously. Oh yeah, we gotta go get some more clay. Let me put these vegetables away. Where? What's up? The plan today? I don't know. We're working on getting the cementation furnace built, really. And then from there, I'm not sure exactly. We're probably gonna dig out a path going up and down to and from the translocators so that our elk can go through to the other side. Crazy as that sounds. But I think I want to get to steel first so that we have the best tools we can get for the job. It's going to be a lot of digging because the translocator on the other side is very, very deep. But I do want to be able to get my elk in and out. Okay, I think that's enough clay for now. Need to chop all these trees down. Beautiful. They are hot. Careful. Don't touch them with your hands. Okay, let's take all of our fire clay here, or some of it. This is probably more than we need, but we're gonna make some more brick. Like that. So we need... Oh, are we out of quartz? Dang, we gotta go get quartz. Okay, let's go mining for quartz. Okay, what do we need to go mining for quartz? We just need some food. I think I need to make something, though. Let's do this. We're gonna start using this stuff. Whoops, not 8. I just need 4 of these. What's up, Outlander? How are you? Okay, we do have a little bit of food here, but this is not good travel food. Let's go feed the chickens a little bit more while we wait, and then put this grain away. Started binging my videos? Nice. Well, thanks for watching my videos. You watching my streams, or are you watching my my older videos? Where am I from? I'm from Alberta. I think this series, the streamed series, has been a lot better than my other stuff. The no commentary stuff. It was okay, but I never really accomplished very much in them because the format was so slow. You know, one in-game day for one real-life day is just not... It's not a lot of content to get through in Vintage Story, you know? So I never ended up doing any of the story quests in either of my no commentary series. Whereas this one, we've finished the Resonance Archive and we're working our way toward the Lazaret. And we're working on Steel. We're just doing much better. But we've also gone way farther. Because it's like 4 hours per stream instead of half an hour per episode. No commentary is, yeah, I mean, it's nice for that, I suppose. It's a little more chill. But it's harder to produce. It's a lot harder to produce. It takes way longer to make way less content. Okay, I'm gonna try going without my armor, and if we die, that's not good. But I don't think we will. I think we'll be fine. Alternatively, we go through the translocator. Oh no, we're getting quartz. Well, there is some quartz through the translocator, but I think there's more this way. I feel like there's another spot that had quartz, though. The build I did in this series, like this stuff, this is way better than what I did in Aster or Azalea. I mean, Azalea had the castle, and that was cool, but it never really got fully completed. This is much better, I think. I'm gonna get my armor on. I think there's quartz nearby, nearer. It's just that we got to go into the woods. A sniper. Okay, I think there might be quartz down here. I don't remember exactly. I didn't bring lights. Okay, we've got the cassiterite here. Do we not have quartz? I thought we did. I guess not. This is bedrock, eh? Mantle. I don't have a server, nor can I afford to run one, unfortunately. Okay, I guess there is not quartz here. I really thought there was. But there must be quartz nearby. There's always quartz nearby. I just gotta find the right spot. I think some of the caves I've explored around here had quartz. I just gotta remember which one. And I should probably go get torches. I mean, who doesn't enjoy playing Vintage Story, right? Crazy people don't enjoy Vintage Story. People who need therapy. That's who doesn't enjoy Vintage Story. Okay, let's grab our torches. I just want to get a nice spot to collect quartz without having to sail across the bay every time. It's kind of a hassle. What are some updates or additions to the game I'd like to see? I want to see official rivers, and we might see that in 122, so that's nice. What else? The one thing I've been complaining about lately is I want to be able to use jam as an ingredient in meals as a fruit ingredient. I've been complaining about that for weeks. It's such a small thing. I should probably try and just mod it myself. I'm sure it's easy to do. I just haven't looked at it yet. Let's get our prospecting pick as well. I'm not sure what else I want. Like, I'm pretty happy with the game. Like, obviously, like anyone, I just want, like, more content. You know, I'd really like to see more of the crafting grid stuff get incorporated into real world crafting, like the way napping and stuff is, right? There might be quartz down here. Let's go check. I forget if there was quartz in this pit. There might be. But this problem is there's also monsters. Yeah, there is quartz here. Okay, good. Let's just light some of these torches. A lot of the things that I want from the game are already solved with mods. The only thing, my only gripe with rivers, like I love the rivers mod, my only gripe with it is that when the game updates, it often breaks the rivers. So if you update your game, some of the rivers will get cut off because the generator changes slightly, which is very annoying. So I'd like that to be official, so it's not breaking every time you update your game. Other than that, like, most things are handled by mods. I'm not like that crazy about the combat. Some people really want the combat to get updated, and I totally understand that, because it does leave a lot to be desired. I haven't tried the combat overhaul, but since I play single player, the combat's not really that big of a deal for me. And I mostly play hunter, so I'm just shooting my bow, and that's fine. The problem with the combat in default Vintage Story, as far as like the melee combat, is that the melee combat, as far as I can tell, is hit scan. And so if you miss the hitbox when you click, your entire swing misses, right? And I think that's solved a little bit with the combat overhaul mod, as far as I'm aware, but I haven't used it. I might use combat overhaul in my next series. Yeah, hightail combat looked good. I don't know if I love the kind of like the skill system that came with it. You know, what I like about the combat overhaul mod is that it emulates a lot of the ideas invented by Mount and Blade. And I think that's one of the best combat systems ever devised. Because it doesn't feel gimmicky or gamey to me. It feels immersive. And I like that. I want my immersion. Well, I'm very excited to see what comes of the new game that Inigo Studios is doing with the couple of the former Hightail devs. I forget what are they calling it? I keep forgetting what they're calling it. They have a name for it now. Project something or other. I mean, yeah, I mean, it'll be different, because that'll be like a fantasy role-playing game in the Vintage Story engine, but it'll be a totally different game. Tyrant's talked about it a little bit, and the graphical style will be very different from Vintage Story as well. How much of this do we want to get? We'll see. I think that the I think that project will probably be what ends up improving the combat in Vintage Story, because the systems designed for that game can be ported in some fashion. At least to some extent. Vintage Story, right? Yeah. That's just, I don't know. It's because I'm very careful. If you're like paying attention to the way other people play, because I'm like one of the very few that exclusively plays hardcore, right? And the people who don't play hardcore, they tend to be very cavalier about, you know, where they're going, what they're doing, how they're doing it. They're not that concerned about dying for obvious reasons. There's no consequence in Vintage Story in like the default to dying. Like, the only thing you lose is, depending on your settings, maybe you have to go pick up your gear again. Besides that, the only thing you lose is some nutrition. That's it. And it's such a minor thing. It doesn't matter. And I've been playing Vintage Story in hardcore basically since I picked it up. So I had to learn it. I had to learn it while playing hardcore, right? So I died. I've died numerous times, though not as many as you might think. I've probably only died in... If you also count the very first time I played, I died to the first temporal storm, right? But this was like in like 1.16 or something. No, maybe 1.14? I don't recall now. It was a while back. I've probably only died like 8 times. Maybe. In like the however many years I've been playing it now, like 6 years or something. I've had as many worlds that I just stopped playing for one reason or another. I've had probably as many of those as I have worlds where I died and had to start over. It's not that hard though. You just don't die. Just don't die. It's that simple. Don't do stupid things. Like people recommend me, oh, you should use the glider. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to use the glider because I don't intend to die. And the glider will get me killed. It'd be interesting if you wouldn't be able to sleep through the night. I think that makes it easier because you can skip the hardest part of the game. Oh, no. No, what I'm saying. What am I saying? No, it's easier to not sleep because you have all night to work. I'd say most Vintage Story players never sleep. They just work through the night. And so they actually get really far ahead really fast. I end up going very slowly in my worlds because I force myself to sleep at night. So I miss like a third of the day every day that I could be working on something. I used to just work all night like everyone else because there's no reason to sleep. What am I doing? I used to, but I felt like it made it too easy. But I don't know. It's weird because I also play it different from other people. Like, I don't have monster spawns on the surface. I don't have temporal rifts. That makes a big difference, not having temporal rifts. I'm pretty safe on the surface unless a wolf or a bear shows up, right? So in that sense, I'm playing on a pretty easy difficulty setting. Yeah, there is that fatigue mod, but I don't feel like I need it because I just force myself to sleep at night anyway, so. Not that big of a deal. Okay, we gotta crush this quartz. We need to sleep. Speaking of sleeping. What do you mean by ultra hardcore? No health regen. I don't know. I mean, it could work. You could play ultra hardcore. There's no reason why you couldn't. It just feels like the game might need more healing options because it's very heavily reliant on horsetail for healing. At least with the butcher mod, you can make the like healing prime meat, but that still requires horsetail. I mean, it could make it a little harder because then you have to go into the woods to get horsetail all the time, which is dangerous. But it would only be dangerous at the beginning of the game, I think. Okay, let's get this. Oh, I used up that chest? Where did that chest go? Oh, it's here. Dang, I need another chest now. I need another chest. All right, well, I've got stuff here for that. I really like the beginning. I really like the surviving from nothing part of the game. Like, when I start a new world now, I start with, like, not even any clothing on. For added difficulty. So it's like anything I'm wearing, I had to craft or find or buy. What am I doing? Yeah, prepping for the first winter. Fun. Making your first, like, fur coat and stuff like that. That's good. Storing up food. Like, at this point, we have so much food, I don't even know what to do with it all. So a lot of the difficulty is gone now from the game. The only difficulty is getting to the story locations. And I've even made it harder, like, in this particular run, all the crops grow at half speed, so they take twice as long to grow. I can't move water source blocks, so if I want to, you know, use water to keep my crops moist, I have to use, like, aqueducts and stuff, so I have to craft aqueducts. But even with all that, it's still not hard. It's not actually that hard. You've never done any story locations? I have not done the story locations for Chapter 2 yet. But we're going to be doing that in this run. All right, tier 2. Quartz, bauxite. Now we need olivine. That's our bottleneck now. Gotta go get the olivine. I think there's olivine through the translocator. But there's also some in the mountain over there. Over there. But I don't know which one I would say is closer. What are we gonna fill this with? There's so much space still. We've got 48 plus 22. What is that? Oh, 60, 70. We have 70 bricks. We need, I forget how many we needed. 128, I think. Or less? Time is it? It's still early in the morning. Let's put this away here. And this. How are we looking for food? Do I need to make some more food? I've got 1 serving of each of these, but I also have 4 servings of scrambled egg here. Okay. We're gonna go to the translocator and dig out over there. I think we found olivine there. I'm pretty sure. It's closer than going across the water. I just need maybe this. Oh, and I probably want my armor, just in case. Armor's starting to look a little beat up. The snow. I saw an animal over there. Oh, I put my torches away again. Keep doing that. Quartz. You know what? Hang on. Let's prospect this. I'm just curious. Ah, there is silver. What did you miss? Not much. We're just looking for, whatchamacallit? Olivine. But I think there's some here. In this peridotite. Is there not? I really thought there was. Here, yeah, here it is. Let's see how much. Very large amounts. Very good. Excellent. I'm always going up in the world. outline? You mean this light here? It's just part of a lighting bug in the lighting system. That happens sometimes when there's sunlight coming down into a deep cave. And I've got sunlight coming down from this shaft. It used to be way worse. It's mostly fixed now, but you still get this weird effect on the ground like this sometimes. This is a good amount of olivine. I mean, yeah, olivine. How much do we need? We've got over a stack now. I don't want to dig too deep because then monsters are going to spawn in there. Okay, let's go, once we get to 32 in the second stack, then I think we'll head back. I don't know. I mean, progression is always good. People like progression. You can't really go wrong with more progression. My only concern with progression is maybe a little different from other people, but some people really want more automation. And I don't want progression to become automation, right? Like, I don't want the end game to be, I have devised a system in which the game plays itself and I just watch, right? I don't want to get to the point where the end game is we make a steam engine, we load it up with coal, and then all the work gets done by a machine that we made, right? Like, I don't want it to be, I don't want it to turn into like Greg Tech or something, right? That's my concern. And so, like, I do like the idea of more progression. I don't know if I like the idea of that progression converting into mechanical automation. So I'm not exactly sure what I would do about that necessarily. Like, if it were me in charge. I think it would be more, I'd like to see more done with the Rust dimension. I think there's a lot of different directions you could go with the Rust, with like Rust World or whatever you want to call it, right? But I'm not sure what I would say is like the best way to do it. Because I also want to avoid it just being like vintage stories version of the Nether. Like, we don't want that, right? Like, it should be more akin to, like, it's still this world, but you're looking at it from, it should be like the Upside Down, you know? Kind of. That's what I think. It shouldn't be like a completely different physical space. It should be like, it's as if that during a temporal storm, you're phasing into the rust dimension, right? And so if you're fully going into the rust dimension, it's like you're living in the temporal storm. I don't know what the point of the rust dimension would be, though. And I'm very curious to know if Tyron and his writer have a plan already in mind for what they want to do with that. Because they've got the whole story written already, as far as I'm aware. At least that's the impression I got. Where's my quartz? Oh, I don't even have a full stack of quartz. Okay, well, that's 39 more bricks. Okay, so there's 3 stacks of 24. Let's put this on the left. Okay, so that's 24, 48. What's 48 times 2? 96 plus 13. So we're looking at 109, is that right? know what would be really interesting? Here's a really interesting thought. What if the concept of the rust dimension, or that, or like rust being like evocative of this tainted world, or whatever it is, whatever you want to call the rust dimension, like rust is the motif of that. So what if there's a downside to the more advanced technology in Vintage Story? Like, for example, because they're rust monsters, what if the more metal you have in an area, the stronger the presence of kind of the rust dimension, or like the rust dimension is drawn to metal, right? Specifically like iron and steel. Like the more ferrous the material, the more the rust dimension, like the veil, weakens, right? Because then there's a reason to sometimes want to use lower technology levels. So things like obsidian or copper or whatever, those would still have use because it makes the rust creatures less drawn to you. Does that make sense? I think that would make it really interesting, because then the difficulty ramps up naturally as you progress, right? Because the more advanced you become, the bigger the target you are. I don't know. I feel strongly that, like, my opinion of the way the world is presented in Vintage Story, I think my interpretation is not the same as Tyron's interpretation. Because my idea isn't necessarily that technology is bad. Like, that's not my interpretation. It's like, did technology contribute to whatever calamity, you know, has befallen the world? Maybe, right? Is it the only reason that that's happened? No. Certainly not, right? It was man's hubris, probably. That was the biggest factor. And the technology just enabled the architects of the calamity to unintentionally achieve, you know, what the world that we're living in now in Vintage Story, right? Like, from my perspective, how I would run it would be like, or how I would interpret it is that it's order versus chaos, right? Like, as far as I think, like the gear, like the temporal gear, let's say, right? The temporal gear is like it's like the embodiment of order. Like, it, not order so per se, but like the idea that technology used responsibly is good, right? And the rusty gear is like the reality that that man's nature is such that that you can never have that utopian vision. It'll never happen, right? And because of that attempt to reach the utopia, you've created a dystopia, right? That would be my interpretation of the concepts behind the lore in Vintage Story, from what little I know of it. Like, but I don't think that that's Tyron's interpretation. I'd be very shocked if that was Tyron's interpretation. And so I don't think that the story will play out the way I would write it. I think it'll be different. I don't know. I'm very curious to see what happens with the story, because it's clear that the calamity was caused by humans, but the player characters aren't humans. They're seraphs, right? They're here for a reason, but we don't know what the reason is yet. What am I doing? Oh man, it's going. Oh, never mind, it stopped. Okay, what are we doing? It's going fast and slow at the same time. We gotta just fill this up. Do we have... I should count these now, because we just added a whole bunch. Okay, so what do we got? We've got 48, 96. What's 96 times, or plus 24? So it's 120. And then 144? Am I doing this right? Is that right? 100... Yeah, 120, 144, and then... So we already have more than we need. So we've got all the refractory brick that we need to finish this. What else do we need? Or what else do we want to put in there, I guess? We can just fire up some more fire clay bricks. In fact, maybe we should make some more, just to stack it up. What else do we want to put in here? Is there anything else we need to make? Trying to think if there's anything else I want to make. Some of these I could just stick in here for whatever reason. We could just make a bunch of bricks. Oh no, they won't stay red though, they'll change color, and I want these to be red bricks. Excuse me. Any ideas, guys? What do we want to put in there? I'd like to do this search for stuff that I can make, not just everything. I suppose we could do some more vessels. Some planters. I kind of want to buy some nicer looking planters though, not just make boring ones. And I feel kind of the same way about the vessels. There isn't really anything else I want to make. This beehive kiln is bigger than I need it to be, honestly. Let's make some more fire brick to put in there. Yeah, I can fire crockery in there, but I don't really need any more crockery. Is there anything in the quern? All right, that's all the fire clay that we can make for now. Do I need fire clay for anything else? Not unless I wanted to make a clay oven. Oh, I can do any combination of blue and red. That's cool. We'll just do all of it. And just have a lot of fire clay bricks. Stack them up. All right, now what? I'm just desperately looking for things to put in here because it's so big. I don't want to fire the whole thing and not, you know, get the best bang for my buck out of it. But there doesn't seem to be anything else I can put in there. It was specifically only really just to get this going. Clay tiles? Maybe? It's too bad I can't make these ceramic tiles. You can only buy them. Not called tile, it's shingle, I think. Do we want shingled roofs? I really like the wooden roofs. I know that's kind of crazy. What color would we want? What colors can we make? The iron hatch doors in the kiln walls are used to control the color of ceramics produced by the kiln. The more of the iron hatch doors you have open, the more oxygen will reach the fuel, and the darker the final color of the ceramics will be. In this way, you can get as many as 4 different ceramic colors from a single type of clay. The fire clay ones will just be the same color regardless. Okay, here. This is more what we want, like brown or red or orange. I don't know what color we would want. I like orange. I feel like orange is a really nice roof color. It'll take a lot of work to make all these orange shingles, though. Or to make, like, really all the shingles, I mean. Because we gotta do them all by hand. We don't have any tools that help us with that process. Which is really unfortunate. Okay, we gotta go feed the chickens and get some eggs, and then we'll figure out what to do about the shingles. I am thinking about building something out by the village, Nadia, when we get there. And we could use shingles for something like that. It depends on what we're gonna build. I haven't even decided what. I kind of have to see the area, and then I could be inspired to build something. Maybe. But we could certainly have some orange shingles or something. Eventually we might find a use for it. Okay, is this actually 9, or are you lying to me? It's hard to know. No, it's not 9. I mean, it's okay, it's only 9. Why are the eggs so desynced? It's crazy. An egg shelf. I don't have food storage mod, no. I don't really need an egg shelf. I don't mind putting... Or is that like something for the chickens to lay eggs on? I don't normally have that many eggs. We either eat them or they go bad. We're getting real low on firewood. It's time to go chop some more trees down. All right. Should we go chop trees down or should we make shingles? Let's make shingles. And we're gonna make orange ones. Because that's cool. We don't have a lot of red clay though. We can get more. Okay. I really wish there was a faster way to do, like there should be a mold. A clay mold, right? Wouldn't that be something that people would use back in the day? They would, there's no way they would hand make every single piece, right? Every single shingle handmade. Maybe I should be cooking some food while I'm sitting here doing this. I'm making shingles. Clay shingles. Let's get some food going while we're working on this. Let's get a little bit of a variety here. Let's get some of this. And then we'll do some porridge. We're trying to fill up the beehive kiln before we light it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be efficient. How many do I need? I don't know. Until we're satisfied that there's enough stuff in the beehive kiln to make it worth starting, I guess. I don't really have a use for the shingles yet, but eventually we might want clay shingles for a roof. Maybe? You know what would be cool is if there was a way in servers for server owners to control the world more, almost like a game master, you know, where they could be like, I want to make the world go into like have a particularly hot year or something, you know, like I'm going to increase the average temperature globally by this amount for this amount of time or whatever, right? Or be like, oh, it's going to be a particularly bitter winter, or whatever. Like, I feel like there should be more freak events in Vintage Story, the same way that you get in like whatchamacallit, RimWorld. You know what I mean? Things that like throw a wrench in people's plans and make them have to like deal with unexpected circumstances. That's just what I want. That's what I want. You know, I want there to sometimes be like crop failures, you know? And it's like, oh, dang. It turns out we're not going to have as much food this year as we thought we were going to have. RIP. And then it's like people who stored up like an exorbitant amount of food will then, you know, have something to offer the people who, you know, didn't build up as much stores, you know. Let's go this way. That's not true, Outlander. Like, you can look at YouTube. There are several channels where people do this kind of stuff. Oops. And if you go somewhere, if you want to go out into the wilderness, like, there's cheap land. There's cheap land. If you go far from infrastructure, there's cheap land. You can go and experience the wild. You need all the biomes and different terrains. I don't know. In real life, you'd be pretty busy enough as it is just dealing with the one you're in. There is plenty of, maybe not totally unexplored places in the world, but like, there are places in the world that are still wild. Where you could just be a mountain man if you really wanted to, you know? And you can buy land out in boonies that's not that expensive, especially in like northern Canada, in like Russia. Yes, progression would be way slow. Yes, it sure would. It sure would be way slower. Yeah, it would not be easy, but you'd get an authentic experience. That's for sure. Okay. Let's make a few more shingles. And then I think we'll maybe just call it and light the thing. Well, I think we might have to go get some more wood to fill up the fuel for it. And we will double check before we light it to make sure we have the correct number of hatches open. Kind of nice that we can just chill now in the winter and do stuff like this. We don't have to worry about food. We've got lots of food stored up. We've got tons of wine stored up. We just gotta find a furniture trader and a building suppliers trader and a commodities. Is it commodities or is it, oh no, luxuries trader has the, I think it's the luxuries trader that has the resonator, right? We gotta find that. Gotta find a luxuries trader. There's a little part of me that, like, kind of wishes I could just buy some cheap land in the woods in the north somewhere and just go off grid, disappear. Okay, we've got 192 times 2. So almost 400 clay shingles here. We could make a lot more. Do you think we should make more, guys? We could still fill this up quite a lot more. Let's look at... Clinker brick might be cool to make, but we can't do that at the same time as making orange. Because the, where's the shingle? There. We're gonna do one door open. We could do orange. We could do orange brick. But we don't want orange brick and also orange roof. But we don't have to use them together either. Nah, it's fine. The snow won't matter. Once it's on, the snow will melt right away. I'm gonna fill this up a little more anyway, I think. We can make gray brick. Do we want gray brick? Gray brick is kind of nice. We could do gray brick. I just gotta go dig up more clay. I guess that's all we've got though, right? Fire clay just makes fire clay. So the only options are we either do orange or we do gray. Or both. We could do both. We've got all this fire clay brick in here. I don't know if I want to sit and make more shingles. We can stack all these shingles together in one spot rather than spreading them out. We're not going to make more. Maybe we just make a bunch of orange brick and a bunch of gray brick to go with this. But I'm so tempted to make some more red clay shingles. I'm so tempted. It's so tempting. Ugh. Oh, it's way past our bedtime. Let's go to sleep. I will have a whole load of that shizzle. Shizingle. We could do gray shingles as well. But I don't think I like the gray shingles. I like the brown as well, but we can't do brown and orange at the same time. Unless we say maybe we don't do the orange, maybe we do brown and black with brown brick and black brick. Clinker brick. Do I like clinker brick? Clinker brick looks crazy. It's got, you can make rough clinker bricks. That's really interesting. It's its own unique texture, which is kind of cool. But I like the orange. I don't know. Maybe I should just not worry about it. It's just firewood. We're just going to be fueling it with firewood. It's not like the most expensive thing we could be doing, honestly. Let's just make a bunch of fill it up. I just don't want to spend all day making shingles. Either way, though, we got to go get some more clay. What is this? Scrambled eggs. It's just got one more serving in here. I'm gonna get my armor on because we're gonna go to where there could be a brown bear, potentially. Just feed the chickens first. You ladies gotta lay some eggs in this hen box, please. Get it together, ladies. Figure it out. Okay. I don't know why it's like that, but the desync is insane on these eggs. It's got to be a bug, right? But that's okay. We've got 13 eggs in there now. Now let's go get some red clay. Oh, I have no wine. My jug is empty. Oh, you know what I really want the game Tyron to add? Here's what I want Tyron to add. I want him to add the same mechanics that we have for when it's too cold for when it's too hot. That's what I want. We can't survive with no wine. I mean, we can, but we don't want to. Drinking water is a seraph's last resort. Yeah, heat stroke should be a thing. For sure. And then there's needs to be like options for clothing that will keep you cool, that are like uniquely for that reason, for that purpose, right? And then there should be like different kinds of armor too, that are like warm weather armor, cold weather armor. Oh, food already does spoil out faster in the heat. That's already a thing. But there should be like the ability to like make cold food the same way you make hot food. Like putting ice in something, you know? Hey buddy, what are you doing here? No. There is a mod that makes ice useful for cellars, I think. I don't remember which mod it is. But natively, no, ice does not help to cool a cellar, and having the walls made of ice does not help. In fact, having the walls made of ice is more harmful than helpful because it lets sunlight in. And that's exactly what you don't want in your cellar. I think that thirst should be incorporated into the game as an optional world rule. Because I know there's a lot of people that would hate to have thirst in their game, but it should be at least in the game as an option. Maybe not the default settings, but it should be in there. I think what would be cool, Square, is if you could chisel ice blocks and get like bricks, ice bricks, which then you can like use to like cool an ambient area the same way that like a fireplace does. And then you could also break down into like ice cubes. Yeah, you got it. I don't like the idea of like just picking up an entire block of ice and carrying it around. That seems a little silly, but like breaking it down into bricks makes sense to me. Yeah, I really like the way Hydrate or Dihydrate does the drinking stuff. And I like that you get thirsty faster when it's hot. Hey, watch it. I mean, you should be able to put like a block, not a... Oh my god. You should be able to like get bricks of ice to put in your containers, like in your vessels. And like having it in there, like it'll melt after a little while. But like at least while it's melting, it'll cool everything that's inside. Yeah, yeah, like a fresh timer, but instead of rotting, it'll just turn into water. Okay, let's go back. We've got enough clay. Well, I mean, you could have it just disappear when it turns into water rather than collecting as a resource or whatever. Okay. Oh, man. I gotta put more of this clay away. Too much. What am I looking for here? We need protein, which is great. I've got scrambled eggs here. Perfect. It's almost like I planned ahead. Bury meat in snow to preserve it. I mean, you could do that already. You can take food, you can put food outside in the winter, and like if you don't have a cellar, you could just throw a vessel outside in the cold and it'll preserve it because it's cold out. That's how it works already in the game, so. You want to put snow in your cellar? I don't know if anyone's ever done that, because you, generally speaking, you don't want your cellar to be damp. You want it to be dry, because otherwise the food will mold. Like mold and stuff will grow. Hey, Expert Tim. We're just filling up the beehive kiln with stuff today. And then once the beehive kiln is all done up, then we'll have all the bricks that we need to make the cementation furnace, and then we can start making steel. We already have all the bricks that we need. Yeah, we've been discussing game mechanics and stuff. It's gamer chat, but not the kind of gamer chat that the media talks about, if you know what I mean. Real gamer chat. No, no, not that. One more. And then we'll see how we feel if we want to make more or not. I'm getting real sick of making shingles. I like the wood more than the shingles. I think the wood looks really nice. Is there a pottery wheel mod? Maybe I need to get that. Man, that really goes all the way to the ceiling. Okay. Okay, what else did we want to make here? Do we want to make some orange bricks? We want to make some gray bricks? Let's make some gray bricks. I'm going to have to go collect some more blue clay for that. We just need food. You can fill it up a lot, and it is, if it's full, it's probably a lot more efficient than using a pit kiln. The other thing about it is that you can change the colors. You can get more colors from your clay with the beehive kiln. So we're actually going to be making orange shingles and gray gray brick. And then in the future, we might do some other things like browns and blacks and stuff like that. We'll see. This is too real. It's like 4 o'clock and the sun's going down. Too realistic, man. Too realistic, 4 p.m. sunset. That's what it's like here in the winter, where I live. In real life. In the real world. I already have regular depression. Now I gotta have seasonal super depression too. God damn. I didn't know this, but apparently there's like space psychosis. Did you guys know about this? Apparently, on multiple occasions, astronauts have tried to open the hatch to get out of the like ship or space station or whatever. And if they didn't have like safety mechanisms already prepared, then like disaster would have happened like multiple times. Like people kind of go nuts a little bit in space. They don't talk about it, but apparently it's a thing. That's some pretty extreme cabin fever. I only recently heard about that. Like, I didn't even realize that was a thing, that people would kind of like lose it and basically try and off themselves, though not to off themselves necessarily, but like they would just kind of like lose their ability to think rationally to the point where if there weren't certain mechanisms in place, they would have killed themselves. They say voices are telling them to go out. Oh my gosh, that's scary. That's terrifying, man. That's some like Event Horizon shit right there. The voices are like, where we're going, you won't need eyes. Let's make some bricks. How many do we want? You were educated and trained to become an astronaut. Maybe that's secretly a blessing. Okay, it's getting pretty full here. Is there anything else we want to put in here? Do we want to make some orange brick? Or maybe just a little bit more gray? I think that's fine. That's good enough. We don't need to add any more. I think space is the best setting for horror. I don't think there's a better setting for like horror stories than space. Like, for example, like, I don't have any interest in generic horror stories or movies or whatever that are like ghosts or exorcisms or things like that. Like, I don't care. Boring. Don't care. I like the psychological horror that space innately provides. It's part of the reason why I actually really like the back rooms. Just the stuff that Cane Pixels does, though. Not the wacky other stuff that people make, but Cane Pixels' backstories or back rooms, I think is really interesting because it's like space, right? It's like space in that it's completely unknown. It's in many ways mostly empty, and it's endless as far as we know, right? I think that's so. Yeah, Event Horizon is great. I just made an Event Horizon reference. Great movie. That's exactly the kind of horror that I like. Event Horizon is like peak horror, in my opinion. And it's such a shame that we don't get more like that. Like, if I'm gonna watch horror, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see haunted houses. I don't want to see chainsaw killers. I don't want to see deformed hillbillies. I don't care about that. That's boring. I don't care about that. I want to see the existential dread, the existential nightmare of infinity staring at you. I want to stare into the void, and I want that void to stare back at me. That's what I want in horror. I want to see the abyss staring back at me. That's the only way you're really gonna get me. I hate body, what do you call that? It's like, there's a name for it. When it's just like body horror, but not even good body horror. It's just, no, it's not body horror that I hate. It's specifically not body horror that I hate. Because there's body horror in Event Horizon, and that's fine. What I hate is, there's a name for it where it's just human suffering for the sake of human suffering, and that's it. That's all there is to it. And there's a name for it. I can't remember what it is, but I hate that. It's dumb. It's the lowest of the low tier, worst horror. Like, just it's awful. It's awful. There's nothing good about it. Yeah, like Saw, yeah, or Hostel, or the stuff like that, where it's just, it's like, gore porn or whatever, like it's just people who want to see other people. Yeah, it's just torture. Yeah, Final Destination is kind of like that. I think it's a little bit better because it's not entirely about that, but I don't like watching Final Destination because it includes too much of that kind of thing where it's just it's just like human suffering for no reason at all, with no story otherwise. I came down here for something and I forgot what it was because I got distracted talking about stuff. We need to make a lot of firewood. But I kind of want to, I don't want to empty my wood stores here if I can avoid it. Let's go to sleep, and then in the morning we'll chop some trees down. Yeah, that That's the problem with Final Destination as a franchise. I think as a single movie, it's fine. As a franchise, it's like eventually you run out of good ideas for like creative ways to kill people. and then you just end up with like Scooby-Doo levels of goofy people dying kind of thing. The Nun or The Conjuring, like are those like possession movies? I don't really care about those either. You know what movie I hated? So a million years ago, back in the old days, in the long ago, I had a girlfriend. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about, but there was a once upon a time where I was not the way I am now. But she liked horror movies, and so I watched horror movies with her. And I remember one that was so dumb. You guys, some of you who are older might remember this, is Drag Me to Hell. Do you remember that one? Where you go through the whole movie and you know, all this stuff and blah 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 blah, and then the ending is just like, it just kind of like, the ending just ruins the whole experience, and it just feels like you just wasted like an hour and a half of your life watching this. You know what I like? A really good one is I forget what it's called. It's Room 46 or something like that. It's about a haunted hotel room that this writer goes and stays in for one night. I thought that was a good one. Yeah, Room 1408. That's the one. Yeah. Room 1408. Oh, wait. I can't remember the name of the main actor. Sam Jackson is in it as the like hotel manager, and he's like warning the guy, "Don't do this. Don't go in this room. Don't stay there." And he's like the manager of the hotel, telling him not to do it. That's a good one because it's like a psychological horror, and I like that kind of thing. I should read the book. I should. But I don't know. I might be disappointed in the book. I'm not really a fan of Stephen King. Some of the adaptations of his stuff is fine, but I'm not like a Stephen King guy. I don't really. I think Stephen King is a little overrated. He the only reason he has good books is because he writes so much that eventually like one in every 12 books is good, right? But I'm just not, I'm not into that. I'm not into horror generally. So it has to be a specific kind of horror for me to be really interested. Like Room 1408 is good. I like Alien. I like Event Horizon, of course. I'm trying to think if there are any others. I'm sure there are some other ones. Jacob's Ladder was all right. I feel like there's some other good ones that I'm forgetting. Like on the tip of my conscious thinking here, like I know there's like one or two that I can't remember right now. Nah. It has never interested me. If it's gonna be a monster movie, it has to be like Alien, you know? Like it has to be a, I don't know. It seems silly to me. It's just not, I don't think it's for me. Where am I going? I'm wandering. Let's go fill up the thing. Let's make a little space though. This should be more than enough to fill up underneath the beehive kiln. I love the second Alien. I love Aliens. I love Alien and Aliens. I love them both, but they're very different. I like them for different reasons. Like they're both like the peak of their respective genre, right? Like Alien is like peak monster horror. And then Aliens is like peak action. Do I need to close down down here? You guys are sure I can use firewood for this, right? Maybe I should look it up. Okay, guess I'll eat something first and then we'll look it up. Oh yeah, I only like the first two Alien movies. After that, I'm done. I'm out. The Alien vs. Predator games, the first two, 10 out of 10. Great games. The Thing is good. Yeah, The Thing is good. What am I looking for? Beehive Kiln. I love the first two Alien movies. I love the first two Predator movies. The piles do not need to be completely full, but you need at least some fuel in all 9 spots. You can use any stackable fuel from wood to coal. The walls and floors of this fuel chamber can be any material. Once you have filled the kiln with clay products, ignite the fuel piles and close the door. After several cycles, there will be a chance for the refractory bricks to become damaged. Blah, 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 blah. The wearer can... After the cycle is finished, the clay products will be hot and require tongs to handle. Okay. And we have to open one door, right? One hatch. Let's open this hatch. Actually, let's open the other hatch, this one over here, so we can look inside a little bit without having to stand over this hole. Okay, do we need to close this? Do I just have to light this one and let it spread? Do you guys know? No clue. Does anyone have knowledge on how this works? Just light the SOB. Okay, I guess we'll just light it. Let's just make one more double check here. Ready to be fired. Ignite 3x3 piles of coal below, though I could use firewood, right? So... progress will proceed once all night. Do I have to refill it while it's going? Am I going to have to refill it while it goes? Like it's going to take multiple fillings of fuel? I don't know how that works. Is it like the cementation furnace in that way? Don't think it'll need refills? Okay. It'll just go faster if we use like charcoal, for example. I would imagine. Okay, let me double check. The red one door open is orange. Okay. And we've got one door open. This one's closed. This one's closed. How would you do? Well, you have to do that with the with this one. There's a bunch of fuel under here, and you have to keep refilling it. Light as you place them? So do I have to pull all this out? Put one stack in, light it, put the next stack in, light it, put the next stack in, light it? That's how you do it? Just says ignite the fuel piles. It's not very clear. It just says, once you have filled the kiln with clay products, ignite the fuel piles and close the door. And I'm assuming it means this door. Yeah. Yeah, in here you just need this spot and this spot. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna light it and... Or we could do this. Let's take some of this out. We'll light these 3 and then fill this up and light that one too. Is it? Fire spread is on. But it doesn't seem like it's spreading. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to... No, it is spreading. Okay, it is spreading. It's just not doing it quickly, that's all. Okay. It claims to be working. What instrument do you guys use for your character? Sax low. Let's go check on our cheese. You don't remember your own voice? Okay, this milk is curdled, and so is this. So, it's time to salt it. Curdled milk, my favorite. Is this just gonna, it turns to cheddar when it's fully ripened. It'd be nice if they like slowly changed color over time. Mozzarella. Oh, is it going to be mozzarella? I thought it does. I thought it went cheddar. Is there even mozzarella? There's cheddar cheese. Yeah, no, there is no mozzarella. That's too bad. There should be mozzarella. That'd be sick. Cottage cheese has no... You can't eat the cottage cheese? Only hydration? That's dumb. Cottage cheese should definitely be... You should be able to eat cottage cheese. I love cottage cheese. You put some fresh ground pepper on there, just eat it straight. Mmm. That's so good. Have a little drink of cottage cheese. You guys ever just get thirsty and have a big swig of cottage cheese right out of the fridge? I guess we can put all this other wood away. You don't have cottage cheese? What? Maybe it's just called something else. There's no way you don't have cottage cheese. Give me your eggs. Okay. Yeah, the Netherlands definitely has to have cottage cheese. There's no Dutch word for cottage cheese? What do you just call it? What do you call it? Cheese that shall not be named? Oh, it's a Danish word. That's weird. These guys eating Danish cheese. You'd think of all places, the Netherlands would have their own name for cottage cheese. They're like famous for their dairy. That's crazy to me. That's insane. Yeah, you're like Dairy Central. Like, if you were to ask someone, which country is the country, or like where's the, which country is the dairy country? You know, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? Jordan? No, they're gonna say freaking the Netherlands, man. Of course they are. 10 out of 10 times. You guys gotta fix that. You gotta come up with your own word for it. Do better, Netherlands. Do better. Yeah, so call it small home cheese. No, a cottage is not the same as a hut. A cottage is definitely not the same as a hut. A cottage is like cozy and rustic. Well, is there a name for like a farmhouse? I mean, it doesn't have to be cottage cheese. It just can't be a Dutch word. It's got to be something else. Like, what's the root? What's the etymology of the Dutch word that you use for cottage cheese? Just take that and then make it Dutch. I mean, not Dutch. The Danish. I mean, the Danish word. Like, where are the Danes getting it from? I mean, you could call it farm cheese. That would be fine. The point of cottage, like the name cottage cheese, I think is because it's like it's a cheese that you can just quickly make anywhere, and it doesn't take long to make, and you don't have to like. It's not like a hard cheese where you have to like, you know, make it a certain way and you have to put it somewhere and it has to ferment for a long for you know a certain amount of time or whatever. I think. You already have farm cheese. Oh my goodness. This guy's already got farm cheese. It's possible the Dutch don't consider cottage cheese cheese. And the thing is, even here, even in the Anglosphere, we say cottage cheese, but I don't know if anyone would actually consider it cheese. Like, I don't consider cottage cheese cheese. It's just called cottage cheese. But I wouldn't say it's cheese. It's not cheese and it's not milk. It's like in between, right? We're playing the waiting game now. To smoke. It's slowly burning down. Oh, nice. It'll be done in under 6 hours. Sick. Well, that's not long at all. It'll be ready in the morning when we wake up. Let's see. Oh, let's make some strong tannin here. I've opened one hatch, which should be the right amount. We'll find out, I suppose. Okay. So let's take these out. Oh no, I can't do that one, but we can do this one. We can do that much. In 24 hours, then we can do the final step of this one. How are we looking here? Ah, some of this is ready. It's coming along. Very good. Fresh for 2 years. I should probably stop sealing things. It is winter after all. We don't really need to be sealing. All right, let's sleep. And then in the morning, we can start taking the stuff out of the kiln. It's the 1st of December now. Oh, what the heck? I guess it didn't finish because some of the piles ran out. Okay then. Well, that's unfortunate. That's very sad. We shouldn't need to... We shouldn't need to use full stacks, because it should be, like, partly done, right? I really need... Because I have to crouch to place them, it's kind of... I need, something to stand on. Do I not have any... I surely I have... Here, packed dirt. Okay. There we go. That gives me better access here. So we'll get it started and then we'll see. New light? Goodness. It doesn't seem to want a light. If we need to add more, then we'll add more. I can't. Doesn't seem to be lighting though. At least it's spreading. There's no way to really know if they're all lit. Okay. Now it's firing for 12 hours again? 13 hours? What the heck? Well, it is my first time doing this, so... We're learning, we're learning. That's how long it's been active? Oh. 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 So how many hours does it go for? 24? As long as we keep an eye on it like this and we don't fill it all the way up, then we can keep refilling it. Which may be the ideal way to do this. Or at least, you know, fill it up all the way the first time, and then when it gets down to like halfway, like, pay attention to it. Throw more wood in while you can. All right, well, we're learning, you know, we figured it out. It's just got to go for, I don't know how long, 24 hours, I guess. What am I looking for? Beehive, kiln. It won't say when it's finished. Oh. Well, my refractory brick is invisible, so... Oh, but it doesn't say raw, though. Is it done? If I open it, will it ruin it? Everything done at the same time? Everything's invisible for some reason. The gray brick is there. Fired. Okay, I guess it's all done. Okay, let's pull the wood out. I guess I should have just checked. How do we make them reappear? Ah! Oh my gosh. Why is everything invisible? Yeah, let's relog. That's probably a good idea. Might be the same bug that made my roofs invisible the other day. Oh no, I have bad news. I'm out of coffee. No! Coffee! Nope, they still invisible. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. They're invisible, but that's okay. We'll, oh, what am I gonna do with this? Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. What is this? Wait, even my fire clay brick is doing this, but it doesn't do it here. Oh. Oh no. This is awful. Ugh. What the heck, man? This is... what an awful bug. Ugh. I'm disgusted. What the heck? What the heck is this? This is some trash. Oh my god. I've never been so unimpressed in my entire life. What the frick? Do I need to update the game again and mess up my rivers even more? Oh, now they're visible. What the heck? Not here, though. Is it because of the snow? It's fine there. Wait, now it's fine. What the heck? Make up your mind. Now it seems to be fine. I don't know what's going on. What a weird bug. That's a lot of shingles. I need food. We be starving. Where am I gonna put these? Okay, good. Excellent. All right, let's turn these into blocks. Hang on. Let's use up this first. Okay. Is that right? No. Yes. Wait. There. Oh, no, I do want that one there. Okay. But not on this side. Hey, Alice, Danny. No, wait. Hang on. Before we go running off, let's find out exactly how many more we need. 22. No, 22 are missing or wrong, and that would include these snow blocks. So that would give us an incorrect number. 15. Okay. Well, we just finished using the beehive kiln, and now we are doing the cementation furnace. Oh, I did this wrong. Oh well. I have one too many now. But it's fine. Probably. Okay. We have to do it like this. Okay, and then Okay, I guess it's done, because it's not telling me anything else. We just gotta fill her up, put the lid on. Why do I have a coffin in there? This is where I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna climb in, and we're gonna light it up. But don't tell YouTube I said that, because they'll get me. They'll get me. They'll be like, you said what on our platform? Well, what you joked about doing, we're really gonna do to you. To your channel. Okay, let's look at the, whatchamacallit here. The coffin lid. This one. We need powdered borax. Oh, are these coffin lids reusable? I don't remember. I need granite rock and powdered borax. I've got 1 powdered borax, but we can make more. When ground turns into 2. Well, that's not helpful. I mean, that's helpful, but then I'll have 1 extra again. Oh well. We gotta powder this borax. And then we need 1 granite. We need this rough cut chisel, I think, is the one. Oh, no, we need 2, right? Okay, chisel, hammer. I did it wrong. Why is this wrong? Does it have to be... It has to be in the middle. Are you kidding me? Come on! Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, so now we need a crap ton of iron and a crap ton of whatchamacallit. You know what I mean. We need iron and charcoal. No, I am on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, I just don't anymore. I think we gotta go chop down some more trees. Reasons. Various reasons. Well, I'm not dependent on anything. I make no money on YouTube. I make $0. I'm not here making money. But I mean, anyone paying attention can see that Twitch is not moving in a good direction, and it hasn't been moving in a good direction for a very long time. But I don't really want to go into that. That's a whole thing that other people talk about that I don't really need to talk about. I streamed on Twitch for many, many years. I even did it for a living for a while until it just got too expensive in Canada to survive on that kind of an income. My own headcanon. What I do like about YouTube is that all the VODs get saved and they're easy to find. Like, I can put them in a playlist and all that, and people can go and watch the whole series. You can't really do that on Twitch. So I think in the long run, YouTube is more user friendly or more consumer friendly. And not only that, but YouTube actually has, like, discoverability. Go away, I'm cutting a tree down. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I want to finish cutting this tree down. Like, on Twitch, like, Twitch will never recommend my channel to anyone. Never. They'll never do it. They would never recommend my channel to someone for any reason. Whereas YouTube will be like, oh, you're on your YouTube, you know, recommended list. There's a bunch of videos and channels from people that make vintage story videos because that's what you're watching, right? And then you'll actually get recommended. But on Twitch, it doesn't work like that. There's no way for you to get recommended a channel, really, unless you're, like, specifically looking for a channel, a new channel, right? Then you're like, you'd have to browse the category at the right time when they're live, and only when they're live, to find this or that or whatever, right? So yeah, that's right. Yeah, automatic VODs is huge. Being able to have people access your content, whether they're live or not, is really good. Oh, what am I doing? We want to fill up this thing right here. Refill. Like the nice thing is like on YouTube, I can find, YouTube will recommend me a video from a channel that has like 200 subscribers, right? Whereas what I spent years and years and years on Twitch, and I was even a partner, and they never recommended me to anyone. I never got on the front page. Nothing. They will not throw you a bone until you're like huge. You have to be big first, and then they care. And that's, you know, it's just too much. It's not, I don't think that's fair for the content creators. I don't like the way they do it on Twitch. Where am I going? Twitch also looks at what country you're from. Does it? I don't know about that. I think my viewership on YouTube is very similar to what my viewership was on Twitch. And that is mostly Europeans. Like some Americans, some Canadians, but mostly Europeans. So I've always had a lot of Dutch viewers and some German, some Swedish, though that could have been because it was Minecraft a lot that I was streaming. But for some reason, I've always been popular with like the Dutch, sometimes Danes, English. A lot of Europeans. But it was also because I stream during NA work hours. Right? So it's like evening in Europe. That's part of it. So like my live viewership is probably a little different than my like VOD viewership. How much more do I need here? Okay, there we go. Now I need a little grass and firewood. And a torch. Blah. There we go. Okay. And we got everything out of here, right? Nothing invisible hiding? Yeah. Don't let the numbers, don't let my follower count on Twitch fool you. It's not really a good indicator of my popularity. I've always been a niche content creator. I'm very niche. Only the elite watch my channels. You listening to me right now, you are the elite. The few. The 1%. Got all this firewood. That's true, yeah. Though I don't know if that was the case back when I was streaming on Twitch. It's been a long time since I stopped using Twitch. I only use Twitch for one. There's only one person on Twitch that I watch. One. That's it. Only one. Let me remove this for a sec. Maybe I just do this. I just want this to be set up in such a way that the fuel isn't gonna fall out, but I can still reach in. Okay, this looks good. All right, so we're gonna have the fuel. Now we just need the iron. We gotta go iron mining. What have we got? We have 0 iron ingots. But we can make some stuff. Oops, what have I done? Why do I have 8 here? Was that a desync? What heck? What the heck? Oh no, no. Hematite, hematite. Oh, here it is. This is what I want right there. And then we need 18. That's perfect. Just the right amount. I don't know what Twitch is doing. They do so many underhanded weird things. Like the view count doesn't include all of the lurkers, which is like, that's so ass. That's such a dick move. I don't know why they do that. The fact that it's not a bigger issue, like more people aren't talking about it, is crazy to me. No, I need one more. What really confuses me is how a company like Amazon can spend so much money on a platform like Twitch and then just let a bunch of idiots run it into the ground. Though I suppose they do the same thing with their Amazon Prime stuff too. I don't know what the thought process is there. It just seems counterproductive to me. Okay, now what? Let's put this resin away. Twitch was so good in the beginning, you know, because like the people that were running it were passionate about it. Now all those people are gone, long gone. But that's business, I suppose. It just be that way. All right, you go in there. Nice. And then we've got this little bit here that can go in here. Okay, we gotta go mining. Mining. We gotta get all that iron. We gotta get the iron. But unfortunately, it's quitting time. It's 4:20. We're at 4:20 now. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm waiting for the tax man to call me back, so I might end up being interrupted tomorrow, or I might start late, or the next day. I don't know. They'll get back to me between now and the heat death of the universe. So at any point, I could be pulled away from the stream in the next week or 2 or 3 or 4 or never. I don't know. So just be aware of that. I don't know what's gonna happen. If I start late, it's probably because of that. But I should be here tomorrow at some point, probably on time, but maybe not. But I'll see you guys then. Top 3 fans today, according to YouTube: Chrono Logic, Alpha Draxer, and Silent Spirit. Runner-up, Expertim and Outlander. Thanks, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good one.